Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome back to more Tainted Grail. Let we're not waste any time. Let we get in, get on, and crack on. Great. The show must go on. Let's see what we'll get up to today. So last stream we entered an all-mother sanctuary where a bunch of priests had all been corrupted. And then we discovered that the power of that faith had twisted a Four-Dweller into being their false all-mother. Which obviously was what caused everything to be corrupted. And we set the false all-mother free. And pretty much killed everybody there, apart from, like, 2 people. One who were left there. The other one was, he was in a prison cell. We broke him out. The priestesses locked him up. Broke him free, but he sounds a bit crazy. So I don't know if we'll see him again in the future. But anyway, let's see what we'll get up to today. Old Bones, New Fire. Alia, the priestess in training of the All-Mother, might know of a remedy to help a skill remaining strength. Ah, right, okay, yeah. So yeah, if one of the old guards asked me to help him restore his vigor, so he can get back to being. He misses the days of his youth where he could actually do his job properly. Yeah, he challenged me to a duel and we kicked his arse.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Right, so the library lady, the Dalriata, we're going to see if she has a remedy.
Hello, what brings you here? Safe travel.
I swear if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What?
Did something happen?
Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind.
Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
Have you reported the break-in?
Aye, cause Denholm's got nothing better to do than go around asking his men if they nicked all the porn from the local Del Rita bookshop. I'd be laughed out of his tent.
I could talk to the soldier for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright?
While I'm at it, my friend told me the Dalriata have some strengthening potion. They want to try it.
Let me guess. Your friend's a Camlotion who's heard the Berserker potion can make a man tear a bear's arms from its sockets. And now he thinks he can be like us. Hate to break it to you, but that's not how it works. Our strength comes from battle, from blood, and that brew is Mither's ain rage running in our veins. Besides, it's a tribe secret. I might have left the Volker, but I'm no about to hand over our secrets just to anybody.
Still, you must have something useful.
Camlotions and their love for shortcuts. But fine, have it your way. If your friend thinks swallowing something will help, maybe I can lend a horn. Here, it's harmless. Mostly herbs and a bit of spice. My father used to say true strength lies in the mind. So if your friend is as determined as you say, who knows? This might be enough for them. Good luck convincing them it's the real deal. That's half the battle.
I don't know what's up with the dialogue during that conversation. It sounded like she was eating a microphone inside of a closet. Could have been the case. I don't know when this game like made during. Actually, I don't think it worked. I don't think it was made. When did this release? I don't think it was done during COVID. Let's have a look. Tainted Grail release date. Yeah, it was last year. So yeah, definitely not. Huh, wonder what's going on. Yeah, there's been one or two voice actors in the game that you could tell, like, it sounds like they're in a wind tunnel, or they're inside of a closet, or they're eating a microphone during the reading. Unless it's just like the way it's like they're trying to the environmental effect with that being inside of this bookshop. I don't know. It just doesn't sound right. I can't remember having a problem when we first bumped into her. It's just specifically the dialogue for this quest. Buh. Temptation. Told me about Liliana was stolen from Vril. She asked me to speak with Walter, a young Camelodian soldier. He's been stealing the pawn. Hey. Pawn thief. Are you doing okay?
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. Are you lost, or just looking for someone?
I was actually looking for you. You got a bit of a reputation around here.
A reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
No, for being Liliana's biggest fan. Funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, alright? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Any idea who might have taken it?
I don't know. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
Stop fapping so much then. Well, yeah, it's a thing. Very serious curse. Completely real.
You're joking, right? Please tell me you're joking. Inside my palms? Oh no. Oh gods, no. What do I do? Is it gonna spread? Can I hold a sword? I can't live like this. What if it starts itching?
Where can I find this priest?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard. Catch you later, yeah? Don't go getting into trouble without me.
I'll have that dialogue at the end, man. My little summons are bugged. You see that they're just sort of sliding across the floor. There's only one of them actually walking properly.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Right.
You doing okay?
Anti-aging medicine. Increase max stamina by 100. For 30 seconds. Ow. Ow. Why is all the gods gathered around there? Oh, God.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
I guess the priest's been fapping to it, and now
We serve the people.
he's trying to
Through
repent.
service and duty we ascend to holiness.
Sermon on the path of
It is
discipline.
not the
Brothers and sisters, heed this wisdom. The body is a vessel of the prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander, but to glorify. Hands that stray towards idle pleasures build no temple, for what is taken in secrecy profits not the soul. Let not thy flesh govern thy spirit, for the fleeting flame of indulgence consumes the heart's purity and leaves behind only ash. Treat your body like a sacred place, not a distinguishing brothel, as the pursuit for bodily pleasures is like blindness. And a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or to Kai, which makes him barren and forever lost. Yet the prophet's judgment is not swift but discerning, full of care and justice at all at the same time. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent and the fruit thereof. A hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself, but a hand that labours for love and creation walks the righteous path. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose. Basically, it's just saying stop fapping. Bad, bad, bad. And that's what I'm guessing this is what this guy's read. And now, obviously, with him being a red priest, he's doing the old school method of beating the sin out of himself. Thus walk not in shame, but in understanding, for the prophet judges the purpose, not the motion and not the vessel's nature, but its fruits.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service and duty we
A confirmed receipt payment of the orders. This receipt has been issued in 2 identical copies. Delivered goods, a collection of books about Liliana's adventures themed erotica, signed by Vrel, owner of the bookstore. Wait. So he has a signed delivery receipt.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Nanny?
Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity.
A clarification on purity and temperance. Let no soul be led astray by words misunderstood, for the prophet's wisdom is clear to those who seek it. The labour of hands, whether in toil or in rest, is not in itself a matter of sin. For sin dwells not in the motion, but in the intent. It is the heart that corrupts, not the body's natural course. Was it not written in other great texts, to every season a purpose, to every act its time? So too must this be understood. The gift of life and the body's designs are not given in shame but in wonder. All that is done in secret shall be known, as well as acknowledged that we are people, and as people we sin. Idle hands are those which cease to build love, care, and connection, but not all solitude is idleness, nor is every private act vanity. Condemn not where no harm is done, and let thy heart seek wisdom before casting stones.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Okay.
Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service and duty we ascend to holiness. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent and the fruits thereof. Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I see a self-flagellating priest, not one in prayer.
The body is a vessel of the Prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander, but to glorify, says a sermon written by Flamen the Chaste. Through the suffering of the body, I free myself from the snares of evil. Each strike of the whip creates a wound, a holy space to be filled with the K's grace.
I spoke with a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do with his sweaty hands, panting over the next chapter.
What terrible things do you think he intended to do?
He intended to stain his soul with sin. People who are lost for their entire lives don't even realize they're on a path to nowhere, that each new crossroads only leads them more astray. I only want to protect them from this. I want to ensure that their life's path would have fewer moments of doubt over whether to succumb to temptation or resist it.
And you said you know all too well the dangers these books can do?
Of course. I am a Red Priest, after all. I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
Question mark. Any? You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience.
My conscience is untroubled, thanks to my penance. Leave me. I wish to pray. We are the sanctified martyrs. Why do you disturb me again?
I don't like repeating myself. I know you have those books, and you know perfectly well there's someone who wants them back.
Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
What did you plan to do with these books?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss
Bollocks.
Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Miss Liliana?
Yes, you heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside. I needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
Look, I understand the struggles of faith, but you stole someone's goods, return them to me.
I must refuse you. We will not return these books. They are now part of the Red Church's property. And through me, the Church will decide their fate. They end in fire, where they belong. It is decided.
You want to burn the books because they make people horny?
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
Did you read the second book? I've read some of the Red Church's sermons.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
And what if such form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity.
From fapping.
How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Isn't it that the prophet judges not the vessel's nature, but its fruits? The Camelodian you are scared of is a soldier. He serves.
He serves, indeed. It is, of course, a different kind of service than mine, but if you put it that way, it is true that this man, for reasons known to him, started his duty and continues it. I must admit that I hold deep respect for those dedicated to their service. Maybe the soul of that one is not as corrupted as I thought, even if he is so eager to look into those tomes.
Your language is also full of accusations. What about thus walk not in shame, but in understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted that the seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
You should let hearts seek wisdom before casting stones.
Of course, that's not true. This is exactly why we serve, so that you, the common folk, do not have to find the path on your own. We are your shepherd, guiding you to greener pastures. You don't have to make your heart seek wisdom. Just listen to the teachings of the Red Church.
What gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body?
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
But is it really for you to judge? The same sermon says, yet the prophet's judgment is not swift, but discerning and full of care and justice at the same time.
That is, of course, an astute observation, and proof that you've read the sermon thoroughly. However, I am full of faith that I have been placed on this path precisely to make such judgments in the prophet's name. Still, one to view it from the perspective you mentioned. Yes. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
Now I'm curious which is the right choice here, because I'm guessing if I don't choose the right one, we're going to fail the option to get the books back. No, that doesn't sound like the right one. Yeah, obviously, I think it's between these three. Probably between these two, because that one's just very blunt. Screw it, let's just try whatever. You desire grace. Someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person.
It is true that I myself was not always a priest. I did not always live guided by purity. Did that make me someone who hurt others or a bad person? I believe it did not. That's a thought worth remembering. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer.
The books will not burn! Oh, you don't have them. He doesn't have them. I thought I'd try. So where are the books? Is there a way for me to still get the books? I'm still confused though, because that delivery receipt that we found on the floor. Oh well, we tried. Moving on. The Red Priest basically saying, "Thou shalt not fap." Whoop, 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 whoop. Odd quest, but never mind.
Before you ask, no. I do not have any books personally signed by Merlin, nor will I fake his signature.
Your books are gone. For that Ismet stole them.
Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing. I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
Don't tell me someone stole all the porn again.
No this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
Why is it a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
If you knew all this, why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something. But I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Delrida. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand a hand over an ancient artifact, do ya?
I mean, a cursed tablet doesn't sound very honourable.
Ask any Ulf, and they'll tell you the whole Theud tribe isn't honourable. Just because they use magic. They'll also call the Volker a bunch of raving lunatics. But while I don't put much stock in prejudice, it does feel wrong.
Maybe if it's so dangerous it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Delrida magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
And why can't you ask Lord Yvain yourself?
No everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's Manor just for showing up in Cunacht, you know. It's not like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying. Said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Fine. I'll break into the manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of us.
Silent burden.
Always a pleasure to see.
If you want to get your hands on Liliana's tomes, maybe you can help Vrel with her deliveries.
Watch over Vrel's deliveries? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, it's not like I've got a lot going on besides guard duty and reading about Liliana's wild adventures. I'm just not sure she'd want me around, you know. Folks here, they don't like Camelotians much. But, maybe I could prove them wrong.
Vrel doesn't care about that. She just wants someone dependable.
Ah, well, if Vrel's all right with it, maybe I'll give it a shot. Besides, it'd be nice to be around someone who doesn't judge me for where I'm from. All right, I'm in. Tell her she's got herself a new delivery guy.
Before you ask, no.
Okay, well that just fell off. Guess he's not a new delivery guy. Well,
You doing okay?
Eyes forward and mind your step.
way ahead of you. Right. Let's find this tablet.
I should stay out of trouble. Ah, you need something. Ah, there you are. What news do you bring to the court today?
I'm interested in an old Dalriata tablet that's in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Vrel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
And you don't care about the curse?
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Vrel could have come up with a better excuse.
I don't have the money yet. I'll bring it later.
I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer for the tablet, right? I'm just indulging a strange obsession you people seem to have with it. But fine, do as you like. I'll be here if you decide to throw your money away on some old piece of stone.
Right, where is it?
I wasn't expecting company.
I'm not parting with one single coin. Ow. So where's it hidden?
Just passing through.
There's only there's only so many rooms in this place. Most of them are sealed off. I don't see no tablet. I thought we were coming here to steal it. That looks like a door. That's totally a door. How does Juan open it? That is definitely a door. Ah. I see a switch. Morning. Fine weather we're having this evening. No. I think someone just pissed in the hallway. Might want to go check it out. Shoo. Go away. Fuck off. Ooh. Hello? That's it. Go away. No, go away. No, go away. No, 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 go away. Go away! You went away before. I'm gonna go over here. Maybe he'll follow us. No, he left before. I'll wait for him to go away so we can interact with that switch. Ah, there we are, right. Why you got pieces of a Ford dweller here?
I wasn't expecting company.
What? Stone tablet. The ancient seed tablet.
I wasn't expecting company.
What's the deal with this door? Can I get through?
What are you doing?
How do you even know I'm here? Oh, he just shut the door. Oh, this devil snare. I think we're good. Just gotta get out of here now. That was easy enough. Hi.
Startled me.
Thanks for doing business. Maybe next time, yeah? Hopefully nothing bad happened to the tablet. Da, 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 da. I want to play through all the Diablo games at some point. Like, I've got Diablo 1. I'm wondering if they're ever going to do a remake. Because we know the second one, the second remake did really well. Bit of a shit move what Blizzard did with the original version of Diablo 2. Like, they've hidden it from everybody's library on Battle.net through the app. If you want it, you have to, like, dig into that website where they've got one little page for you to download the installer. But again, it's hidden. For some stupid reason. Just so... It's basically just to make people stop buying the original and so they'll buy the new one instead. Because obviously the original wasn't... they weren't charging as much for the original. If I remember, I don't know if I got it in a sale, but I'm sure I paid like $6.99 for the original with the expansion. It was years ago that I bought it, but I never really sat down and played it. And yeah, recently I've reinstalled the Battle.net app on my laptop, and that's when I noticed the original version is gone. And so they found a little loophole by having it still available, but hidden. And they're not actively saying, oh, by the way, this is where it is if you want to play the original copy that you own. They've removed it from... You can't actually get it from the Battle.net app anymore. You have to go to the website and go through your account settings and everything. And like I say, it's hidden deep within there. And I'm wondering if they're going to do the same with the original. Thankfully, the original I have on GOG instead. And there was a... GOG has a mod as well that someone's made that boosts it up to HD so it can play the higher resolution and you can zoom in and out a lot better with the camera and whatever, and it's a lot better quality. So it's a good thing about GOG. Like, they really support all the games. Retrel.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask.
At least your voice sounds a lot better now. I've got the tablet. It's really heavy.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. And you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
And where can I find the store wardens?
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp.
Okay, Vil instruct me to deliver the tablet to the stone wardens led by Kvor. Okay. Do I need that? That quest's technically done now, so do I need that? I stole it. It's not even marked as a quest item. Whatever. Right, where am I going? No. You rang. Just too strong for you noobs now. Right. Let's rock and roll. This is not the right way. This is not the right way, but we can sprint around. I should have went the way where those guys were. Never mind. No. Oh, I saw something over there. Silence, bear! I almost one-shot the bears now. Almost. Today's goal, get to 50. I wonder if they're going to ask us to fight. Maybe now we'll finally have a quest for this place. I think that is the place I went into last week. Yeah, maybe now I'll actually have a quest for that place besides the bounty that one. God, actually no, this is a different place. Yeah, we went in that way, not this way. Still. Cool.
Looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us.
Unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
Are you with One Eye?
No. Not every Dalrita you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Kurnacht. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight.
Right, 1 second there. What are you doing here?
I invited you to our fire, not into our business. We mean no harm to anyone here. That's all you need to know.
I bring a gift from Vrel.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
So, Lady Mary died because of cracks in a stone?
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
Yeah. Well, at least we found the guy that Ugwe wanted to speak to for the smithing. Ugwe said I should talk to you.
He did? About what? And how's that old dog doing? Still following One Eye around, or has he finally grown out of that?
Sounds like you don't approve of Ugwe joining One Eye.
I don't. It's not the Stone Warden's place to meddle in others' foolish wars.
I thought the two of you were on good terms.
We are. Ugwe is my brother. Not by blood, but by stone and steel. It's a bond forged in flames, and like good steel, it can withstand more than a few petty clashes. I might think he's making a mistake, but that doesn't mean I've given up on him.
So, what is the Stone Warden's place in all this?
By the anvil, where else? Making weird stones sing the lost songs of Avalon. The Wardens in our name isn't there just to make it fancier. We're here to guard a craft that's slipping closer to being forgotten. The fewer of us there are, the more it fades. No human ambition is worth losing what we're trying to preserve.
Ugwe said you could help me join the Stone Wardens.
You? Did he get hit in the head with his own hammer? He'd be the last one to let an outsider even think about joining us. Unless you've impressed him somehow. Sir, go on. What did you do?
I sang a relic from Weirdstone. Sang?
Now that is impressive. That sneaky bastard. He knows me too well. Fine, fine, I'll give you a recommendation. But first, I need a little favor.
I'm listening.
There was a swine pup trailing after us, whining that he wanted to join in. Kid couldn't even lift a hammer or a pickaxe. He's got no place here. But the whelp was stubborn and an idiot. He wandered into one of the half-collapsed tunnels in the mine we were scouting. I haven't seen him since.
You didn't look for him?
We thought about it, but the risk was too great. With Camelot breathing down our necks and the Red Death spreading, sending anyone down there felt like throwing their lives away. Besides, we already knew the mine was lost. But instead of listening to us, the pup thought he had something to prove. Honestly, if he weren't just a stupid kid, I'd leave him there.
What were you looking for in the mine?
Weirdstone veins, as always. But that place, if that stupid brat had any talent, he would have felt that it was wrong. The weirdness took it, and everyone who didn't manage to flee in time.
Alright, I'll look for him.
Thank you. He might not be one of us, and never will be, but I still hope the brat's alive.
Pardon. Forging tides complete. A pebble in a pit. Ah. Alrighty then. Sweet dreams. There we are. Pebble in a pit. Alright, it shouldn't be too bad. Just go from there and then jump into the river. Or just sprint up that way, either or. You know, just go on foot. Not too far away. I don't think I've been to this ruin over here. I have a. Let's have a look. Ah, no, this is the amphitheater. Yeah, I have been. Never mind. It's all good. Yeah, Well, you're getting down one by one. Thank you, mana shield. I'm glad I've got that now. This armor's perfect. I'll get more, and the more mana I'll get now, the better as well. It's basically it's a shield over my health. Sweet. Right, so we can drop down that way if we want, or we can go the other way. Oh, there is. Ah, it's broken. Right, okay. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Sweet. Like beef. I miss Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy 14, but more Monster Hunter. I mean, I could drop down there. I'd probably survive the fall. But we'll play it safe. Wailing Gale. Summon a tornado. Shame, like, there's text clearly on the front of that. Shame we can't, like, interact with it. Give me lore. Give me deets. Let me know what happened. Whispering Storm. Okay, this place is huge. Let's destroy everything now. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Excuse me, that's not very nice. Butter. Demented miner.
I'll teach you to respect me. I'll teach you to respect me.
Yeah. Can I not break through? Hi. Die all. Get wrecked. Just give me all the monster blood, please. Need that from me portions. Yeah, this place just keeps going. Right, so I guess that takes us right back to the top. Big vein. Still only give us the same amount though. No option to dig anywhere. Ooh. Right, so no option to break through here from the looks of things. So we've got to get there from some other way. Just getting lots of food in a minute. Right. Oh, it's everywhere here. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I don't think I can get that lot. Yep, no option to get that lot. I can either drop down here and get all that lot, or drop down there and get that chest. Warden's Runestone. Blocking regenerates 20% of the damage. Blocker regenerates 20% of the damage blocked as mana. Ooh, so that'll basically... Oh, wow. Put that on one of my swords. And along with the mana shield on my armor, that'll be great. I'm just blocking, like, enemies will just do no damage. They're already hardly doing any damage at this point. Gentlemen, we're not butter. Wait, what? Did you try to do an IV there but fail miserably? Whispering Stone everywhere. Right. Just hear the Whisper Stone everywhere. Path up there as well. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Get out! What the fuck is wrong with you? Hang on, let me fix that. Foul heathen! Be gone! What the hell was wrong with you? I've not missed anything. Huh. We had stone all the way up there and we can't get any of it. Oh, is that the missing youngster? Now part of the weird.
Please, someone hear me.
Are you one of Crosbane?
That's me. Or it was. Soon I'll be one of them. I can't hold on any longer.
I'm here.
Please help me. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. They don't want me to let go. Wait. They say you must leave. That I belong to them now.
Who are they?
They're here. And they will stay. They really want me to join them.
One of us. Join us. Ah, shit. Hold on. I'll find a way to free you.
It might be too late already.
On a boy trapped in the cave. I need to find a way to free him and make sure it's safe for him to leave. Maybe if I had some what? Maybe I had something to do with... maybe it has something to do with the walls around him. Am I actually on a timer here? Okay, what am I looking for? Aha. Frostbitten warrior. Frostbitten warrior. The fate of the Ogureta tribe is a mystery. Once traders and hunters, they thrived at the edge of the forlorn swords during the daring to settle in the lands deemed uninhabitable. But one day, their caravans vanished, and silence consumed their distant village. What remains of the Ogureta are cursed warriors, their bodies locked in eternal ice, wandering the frozen ruins of their home. Some are slow, mindless husks, while others are encased in razor-sharp crystals, wielding fragile yet deadly weapons. Their armor of ice makes them nearly invulnerable, hiding any weaknesses beneath any glittering lethal shell. Or beneath a. Oh, they're getting nudged around by that. I wish they would patch that so like your little critters kind of knock you all over the place. I should go back to the pup to see if I was able to help him. How would killing them help? I don't hear any whispers anymore though. So maybe we did. So much whispered stone, I can't get any of it. Cave's clear, but the boy's gone. Perhaps he managed to escape on his own. I bet he's wandering around further in. He's now become one of them. One of us. Holy wind. Super windy. Oh, we can hear the whispering again. I get the feeling he's one of them. How do I get up there? There's still a lot of places to explore here. Getting the odd little audio hiccup of the day. It happens at least once or twice during the stream, but it seems to have happened a couple more today. Alright, what about all the other little flaws along here? Spartan 117. Ah, right, that literally just takes us to there. Okay. So far, no crash today, touch wood. What's the deal with this lone grave? Like, obviously it had that chest behind it, but I wish we could read it. Have I actually fully explored this place? Nope, that looks just like death. Yeah, I knew I'd already been there. Just second guessed myself like a numpty. There's one place back that way that looked like I've not been though, but I just don't know how to get there. I think up there. Or have I been there? Hang on, just look around. Maybe I have already been there. I'm just losing track. No, I've definitely not. How do you get here? There's a cave over there. It's one place I've not been. Been everywhere else. I'm running away from it going this direction. Huh. How do I get that? I think that is the only place I've not been. Nope. How do I get there? Need to find a way up there. There's two other little caves I can see. There's one over there and then there's one over there. How the fudge do I get there? No. Huh. How do I get there? No other little options to break a wall or something like we did before. This just takes us back here. Doesn't help. How do I get up there? It's the only place I've not been. Yep. Can't figure out how I get into here. It doesn't give us an option to break it or anything. And there's another little cave over there, but nowhere seems to lead to it. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm good. I've not been this way. Here we are. One second. I need to make a phone call. Retreat. Retreat. Sorted. Here we are. This is where we're looking for. I think this is the only other place we've not been to. It was a big waste of time, wasn't it? It was a big waste of time. Alright. I think I've just about been everywhere here. I think we're good to just crack on. Right, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else to go. I don't think dropping down there leads anywhere that I haven't already been. Just to be safe though. Yeah, we're good. We've been all the way. This place is clear. Cool. Right, let's get out of here. We gotta get out of this place. Not much in the way of loot, that's for sure. It's mostly just food. Lots and lots of food. Right, we are out. Right. Guessing he made it out safely? Well, then sticking around, he ran for the hills. So we didn't find him in there after we freed him. Ah.
If I'd known it would end up like this, I never would have gone in there alone. Now, neither the Stone Wardens nor my own tribe will want me back.
Do you know what those creatures were?
I think they were old miners. Maybe someone cursed them, or perhaps the weirdness got to them. I have no idea. I just hope to forget about them quickly. I don't want to remember. If it weren't for you, I'd be one of them by now. I owe you my useless life.
What were you trying to prove going in there on your own?
I wasn't a skilled enough hunter to stay with my tribe, and not a good enough miner for the Stone Wardens. There's nothing left for me. And if I'm not a Dalrita, then who am I?
All of Avalon is open to you. You could help others.
Freedom, huh? That's a pretty foreign concept for us, Dalrita. You know, We're used to knowing what to do and who we're doing it for. And now, I'm just supposed to make my own decisions. Don't answer that. I'm just talking to myself. It's not worth talking to me. Even I'm sick of it.
Good luck, kid. I'll tell Kavoy you're safe.
Thanks again. I'll try to make something of myself.
That was weird. Alright, let's get back to the Stone Wardens. I think I've more than proved myself there. Also, what was them ice weapons that they were dropping? Garbage. Oh. Oh, bloody. Oh, it's a good job that didn't spill. I'm not sure what game I want to play next, whether it's going to be the Halo game or Sword Art Online or what. Got a couple of games. Got a lot of games in the backlog. As well as the Assassin's Creed Black Flag re-release, which I've never played the original. You never know, it might end up being the first Assassin's Creed game that I've beat, because I haven't beat a single one yet. It's the same with like Elder Scrolls games. I've played them all, but I've never beat any of them. I loved Oblivion. I beat pretty much most of it. I just never beat the main story on the original release on the 360. I never did the Mages Guild, I think I didn't do. And the rest of the main story. But other than that, I think I pretty much did everything else, including obviously the Shivering Isles expansion. Which was where I had like good memories of the game, with the Shivering Isles expansion. So it'll be interesting when I beat this game, because then I can say I beat a game like Elder Scrolls, but I've not beat Elder Scrolls. I've tried to beat Elder Scrolls Arena 3 times, but that game is hard to beat purely just because it hasn't aged well, that game. It is the first Elder Scrolls game. And the world map's randomly generated, which was cool for back then. But you can't see more than like 2 squares in front of you, which kind of made it difficult for navigating. I got a decent way into it. I've always wanted to go back and give it another try. I have tried like 3 times to beat it. But I always end up getting sidetracked by something else. The last attempt I made, I did get pretty far. I just got stuck at a point trying to find another piece of the staff for the main story quest, and I was just going through the town asking NPC after NPC, because that's how it works in that game. You've got to like just ask the NPCs for directions, and 99% of them just say, sorry, can't help, sorry, can't help. So it just got a little bit boring trying to find the next step. But again, I'd love to beat it, because then I'd like to get on a Daggerfall, because Daggerfall looks great. I'd probably play vanilla. I know there has been a fan-made re-release of it where they've completely reworked it from the ground up. Somebody's doing Arena from the ground up, but it's a lot of hard work because they're having to literally build the game from scratch, because the old one is just so old. It's hard to work with. I'm sure I read the one just doing it all from scratch. Trying to do similar to what's happened with the Daggerfall game. They're just trying to rework the first game. The creatures from the mine nearly got to your man.
I knew that place was cursed. Mother, have mercy on those poor souls who never found their way out.
Poor
The sea is not with me.
unfortunate souls.
Did you manage to knock some sense into him?
I'm not sure. The kid seemed completely lost.
Ah, he is. That's why he couldn't be one of us. To be a stern warden, your spirit must be like a rock, solid and unwavering. I hope you share those traits, because you'll need them. I'll help you start on your path with us. First, you'll need to make a talisman sung from Weirdstone. It's our first and, in a way, our most important creation. It stays with us when we join the ranks, and is our only companion when we fall into the Stone Dream.
Stone Dream?
Ah, I'm sorry. But that's knowledge I can't share with you. Not here. And not until you've spoken with our leader at the Forlorn Swords.
Okay, so what's the talisman?
One that will allow me to see if Oogway was right to send you my way. Here, follow this design, and when you're done, show the talisman to me. Shoddy work would be an insult to both me and Avalon.
Okay, Stone Warden's talisman. You got a bench here? Call of the Winter Moon? Have you got a crafting bench here? Are you going to make me go a mile away just to craft? Oh, here we are. Ah, the one thing I don't have, because I used it all on upgrades. I need some meteorite. Son of a... Please let there be a vein of it nearby. There's copper. Come on. Just give me a little bit of meteorite. Just need one bit. Shit. The Bloodseeker. Shoots slow moving something. All I want right now is meteorite. Gimme. That's why I wish you could put markers on the map. So you get, or at least have the game register different gathering points on the map, like Crimson Desert. Wait, I remember there was some up here. I remember this place. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different... Yeah, mate, I'm thinking... Yeah, that's Horns of the South I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's a different place entirely. Well, I have been here because the loot is picked. Just need some meteorite, mate. They'll be right as rain. Ah, yeah, I remember by this spot here. I fell down into here. Oh, well, I think I've just gotten myself stuck. Yeah. Yep. And I know if I use unstuck, it'll probably fast travel us right to back to the start of the map. At the entrance to this area. Because the game is weird like that. Nope, doesn't look like I'm getting back that way. Whee! Ow! Well, if I look at your checkpoint, it should have checkpointed when you gave her that quest. My quest! Or when I picked that lock, maybe. Or when I got stuck outside the map. Why did you checkpoint here? Right, where you put us? That's not too bad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I need some meteorite. Keep our eyes peeled along the rock edges for some meteorite. Ba 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 ba. Ah, where's all the meteorite? Gimme. Da, da, da. Ah, there we are. I'll get a couple of bits more because I'm gonna guarantee he probably wants us to craft more things.
No one sneaks up on me.
But I just did. Level up. No, 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 no. Perfect. You guys hiding any meteorite? On some meteorite. Gimme. Share the wealth. And remember when they were kicking my ass at the beginning of this area? Now they suck. Says the guy that's about to die.
You're only making me angrier.
What was that about being angry? Fool of a took. Alrighty then. Right. Job's a good one. Just need some meteorite. Listen, I've got enough to make what he wanted. I think I only needed 3, but I guarantee he's going to ask us to craft more, so I need more meteorite. Ooh, yeah, we're getting a nice bit of chunk here. There we are. Around this rock face, see if there's more. I think I'm nearly done with Heroes, the TV series. I don't know if I wonder if they'll get Heroes Reborn on Netflix eventually. It's the only one I've not seen. I think I saw the first episode and then I just never got further into it when it first released. I'd like to see how it at least concluded, if it finished with the, because it only had 1 season with the Heroes Reborn. It failed after 4 or 5 seasons with the original.
Hold your ground, men.
Silence, you fool! Not seeing any more meteorite anywhere. I'm gonna wait till night time to see if fucking the warden respawns, the 4-armed king doodad. Because obviously we killed him last stream. And maybe he'll not spawn anymore. Be cool if he does, because then if he just keeps dropping that armor, I can just sell it. I pretty much kick his ass now. I'm just really strong at this point. But this is one. Just the odd 1 or 2 enemies give you a little bit of a challenge, but other than that... Ooh, I forgot Final Fantasy's Switch version has gone into like open beta or whatever at the moment. I think you can check it out for free at the minute. Have a quick look. So I finished Super Mario Wonder. Beat the hardest level in the game, which is the final challenge, the badge challenge, where it's like a marathon through a level with just every stage is like using a different badge within the level. Managed to beat it after a couple of tries. Didn't take it too long. So I'm done with that game. Then get back to Advance Wars. Hang on, I want to see Final Fantasy. I just want to see what Final Fantasy runs like in the handheld mode on this. I could literally buy it right now for £31 if I wanted. Wait, is it actually released now? Has it gone full release? Fourth of the 8th. Oh yeah, released yesterday. Huh. Has there been a physical release? I wonder if you can get a physical Switch version of it. What? I bet you not though. I bet it's just digital only. It'd be cool if it did get a physical release. Hang on. I want to have a look. I am now curious. Wop 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 wop. Oh, is he gonna spawn? I bet he spawns. Touch wood, I'll be alright here because it's sort of isolated. know if he's gonna spawn. Come on, get down with the weirdness. Get up, come on, get down with the weirdness. Open up your taint and let it flow into me. Yeah, I think he doesn't spawn anymore because I killed him last stream. Maybe in the next area we'll get another version, because obviously when we first came to the Horns of the South, we saw just watching one from a distance. If we got too close, he would disappear. And then in this region, he was actually actively chasing her and attacking her. So I'm going to guess there'll be another form to him in the next area. Unless because we killed him, that's it. Maybe we've screwed myself over for later, because maybe it'll be even stronger later and he'd have better stuff to drop. Right, anyway, Final 14, let's have a look. I want to know if I can get a physical Switch 2 release. There is no physical version for the Switch version 5.12. It's only available as a digital download. Open up your taint and let it flow into me. Right, let's have a look. I might get it. So again, I'm curious what it's like on there. Just chill. And because it's got a decent discount at the moment, I might just at least buy it so I've got it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey Noble, how we doing? Bear with us, I'm just checking something on my phone. So Final 14 hasn't gotten a physical release on the Switch. Hang on, I don't even think I can install this because I'm sure it said it was like 100 and odd gig. Yeah, 108. Hang on. I don't even know if I can install this on here. Maybe need a bigger memory card. Yeah, I definitely don't think I can install it. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 just released yesterday on the Switch too. I'm gonna at least buy it so I've got it ready, so I've at least got the option. So I've always liked the idea of being able to play it on a handheld, just see what it's like. Our free trial download bundle. Aha! But again, needs 108 gigs, so there's not much point. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot. Well, I mean, I've at least got it. I forgot with this, you only need Nintendo's online service to play it as well. You've got to pay for both. I'm sure I remember that when they announced it, they said you've got to pay, like, you can't just log in with your normal active account. Like, say you've already got a subscription on PC, and and PlayStation. Like, it works, yeah, subscription works across both PlayStation and PC. You can log in on all of them. Whereas with the Nintendo one, they said you've got to have a separate subscription on your account for it. I forgot about that. Well, I bought it anyway. I've got it. It had a 30% discount on it, so I thought, why not? At least I've got the option. It's like, sorry, you don't have enough space. Nay, shit. Right, so it's saying delete No Man's Sky and delete Elder Scrolls. I'd rather select myself, please. Is there a way to sort by size? Do 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 do. Why can't I sort by size? Oh, right, hang on. Let's see. Oh, actually, what I could do is I think I've got enough space to move them from the system memory to the memory card, so at least I can, at least one of them anyway. Move data between console, that's what we want. I think I've just got enough space to move one of them. Move, just system card. What's this there? A new trailer for Attack on, is that Attack on Titan? For the third and final installment? Yeah, I mean, I finished the anime and I played the first Chains of whatever it was called, the first Attack on Titan game, which I really enjoyed. And then I tried to play the sequel, but the sequel like made you play through the first part story again, and I sort of got burnt out. But I've always wanted to go back to it after I finally finished the anime. And now that it's finally getting a full complete version, that'll be great. Right, is that sorted? My camera. Stop. Right, is that better? That'll do. Right, bear with us. I'm just sorting the switch out. I'm going to set this away download and hopefully it doesn't kill my stream when I do it. Should be fine. Well, it's just taking... Actually, I'll leave that there for a minute. We'll just crack on while it's busy moving me games. I need a bigger Express SD card. The one I've got's not that big. Yeah, so he's not spawning anymore to attack with at night. He's done. So I'm not going to get stalked by him anymore. Right, so we're looking for meteorite because we're in the middle of a quest where I've got to craft a talisman for these stone warden guys as a test to see if we're actually good at crafting with the weirdness. Honestly, I think it was a great game. I never finished the Boo Saga, but I got all the way up to that point when it first released. Before it got any like DLC and stuff, I'd like beat most of the base game right up to the Boo Saga, and then I sort of fell off with it and I never went back. And I've always wanted to go back to it because it is a great game. It was a nice change to the because for me, I got very bored of the Dragon Ball games because it was just the same thing over and over. Just like a beat 'em up, a brawler, following the story over and over and over. And I appreciate Dragon Ball Kakarot because they like sort of made it more like a open-ended game where you're like flying around the, you know, Earth and Namek and all that while you're doing the main story. It was a little bit more involved. Same with like I wish I could have gotten into the Xenoverse, Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I wish I could have gotten into them more because they actually had their own unique storyline, which is what I appreciated. Like after I got bored with the PS2 games of Dragon Ball, there was a PSP one came out where it completely changed the storyline. Like some of the villains became aware of what was going to happen to them, and they sort of like fought against it to change the future. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I played the first Xenoverse, but it was obviously heavily online focused, and I just couldn't get into it. But I was interested in the fact that it had its own, like, story. Which is what I like about the Dragon Ball... Is it Daima? Because that, obviously... did its own story between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. Basically, they erased the existence of Dragon Ball GT. Because obviously not many people liked GT, even the original. Because if I remember, even Akira Toriyama didn't like Dragon Ball GT. It wasn't his project, I think. Like, someone else stepped in at that point. And yeah, he didn't like it. And Dragon Ball Kai was like his final thing that he... sorry, not Dragon Ball Kai. Dragon Ball Daima was his final thing he made to correct that before he passed away. I could not find any more meteorite. I thought he hated it. I'm sure I read that he hated it. It's the same with, like, Gohan. He wasn't a favorite. He wasn't a fan of his own character, Gohan. And then Dragon Ball Superhero was sort of like a means to find a middle ground with that character, if I remember correctly. But initially, he didn't like Gohan.
Don't let your guard down.
So the Dragon Ball movie Superhero, where it centers more around Gohan and Piccolo, was sort of like a way for him to bring back that character, because he sort of got like sidelined. I need meteorite. Can you please give me some? Are you done yet? Ah, right. Move complete. Right. So I just need a little bit more space. I could delete Elder Scrolls Anniversary Edition, why not? I've got that on the PlayStation 5 as well, I'll just play it on there. Right, there we go, it is busy installing Dawn Trail. I now have Dawn Trail on the PlayStation and on the Switch. But, again, it was on sale on the Switch there. I'm getting it for $31.99, which isn't too bad. And it comes with all the previous content, which I've already played through anyway. Right, cool. I'll leave that downloading, and fingers crossed it doesn't kill me stream while it's doing it. Ugh. Oh yeah, they were redoing all that, weren't they? Like the Beerus movie, I think. Yeah, I forgot all about that. I don't know why, like redo. I don't know why they're redoing a lot of stuff because obviously Akira Toriyama's passed away, and they're trying to find a way to keep the show going. Using Akira Toriyama's basically right-hand man. I'm forgetting his name. But yeah, obviously they're struggling to keep the franchise going without Akira Toriyama. And obviously the other problem is Bandai pretty much own the full rights to obviously the show as well, and the games. Actually, is it Koei Temco or somebody owns the anime? Bandai owns the games. I'm forgetting. Wait, you two are alive again? Yeah, I mean, I would like the anime to come back. I've seen little bits and pieces of like how Frieza comes back into the main arc of the show beyond obviously the universe tournament of power and that, but I've just seen little bits and pieces because obviously I got very into like fan-made stuff that carried on the show beyond Dragon Ball Super. And because I got into those, watching those on YouTube, like fan versions, there's some guys do some really good, like fan-made versions of the manga. The artwork's really good. But because I started watching those sort of things, YouTube started recommending the actual manga, like people reviewing the actual each release. And I got curious and watched a couple, so I've spoiled bits and pieces. Oh, hello, I've not been here. What is this? Oh, right, I need the shield. Can't get here anyway. Right, I've not been here. Who? Who's hitting us? Oh, is that the weird trees? Is it just shooting crap at us? No, the weird stump. I love my mana shield now. Like, everything just struggles to hurt us at this point. Screw it. Great. One animal component. I've just stored all my crap. I don't know if it matters what you give them or if you just give it anything. Code V. Code Veronica? Probably. Because I never really... I mean, I played the original version, but I can't remember if I beat it on the Dreamcast. Because at the time, my brother had a Dreamcast and were playing like the Sonic Adventure games. I'm sure at one point he got a copy of Code Veronica, but I don't think I beat it. Same with like Resident Evil 0. I never beat that one either. And I've got them all. Let's have a look. See. I forgot about that bug. I hate this. Daves, please, fix it. Can I just give you a bear pelt? Does that count? There we go. Right, cool. The Royal Geographer's, you know, I'm going to leave that there for now, because obviously I can't interact with that until I get the shield. And I'm still looking for meteorite. Organ sensor. Ooh, max mana permanent increase. Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me the cash. I'm looking forward to part 2 of the Infinity Castle. I want to see how that concludes. I sort of spoiled, again, YouTube just like going crazy, recommending people's like videos where they're reviewing manga. I sort of spoiled a little bit of that, of what happens to is it Tanjiro? I'm forgetting the main character. Is it Tanjiro? I'm forgetting. Who the fuck's Tanjiro again? I'm forgetting. Yeah, Alan Wake. Such a great series. It's a shame Alan Wake 2 underperformed. And it's because Microsoft just like went whole with it. They spent an absolute fortune on it. Like funding it with Remedy. And... or something anyway. I'm not sure if it was Microsoft. But I remember reading that it's basically underperformed. Hopefully not so much that we'll not see a third one. Especially because obviously Remedy these days, why I like Remedy so much is like because they've got the Remedy verse where all the games are slowly coming into one single collective. So far we've got Control and Alan Wake already in that collective. They're working obviously on remastering the Max Payne games at the moment. And obviously we need finally for that to fully come into play with the Remedyverse. And then at some point Remedy needs to buy the rights to Quantum Break from Microsoft, because similar to Alan Wake, it took so long for her to get a sequel to Alan Wake because Microsoft owns the rights initially, and then eventually once those rights, like once the contracted terms and everything came down, Remedy bought the rights to Alan Wake, and they need to now do the same with Quantum Break, because Microsoft still owns that. And once they do that, they'll be able to fully bring that into the Remedyverse as well, with the whole time traveling and everything. They sort of had a little nudge towards it with the Alan Wake DLC. Like a little hint that obviously they haven't forgotten about it. But the sort of like, it was sort of like subtle. Have you played the DLC yet? Obviously I don't want to spoil anything. But if you haven't play the DLC, if you haven't played Quantum Break as well, play that. It'll make a lot more sense. What I'm talking about. Ah, right, okay. Right. Well, definitely. I would have definitely said that's very strange because obviously the DLC to Alan Wake 1 bridges the gap between 1 and 2. And same with Control 1. Control 1 obviously connects them. Oh, there's some meteorite. That's what I'm looking for. This is what I'm trying to find today. I'm trying to find some meteorite. I need quite a bit. And then, obviously, Alan Wake 2 DLC sort of opens up more possibilities. Yeah, if you've not played that, definitely recommend going back to the Alan Wake 1 DLC. Because then you'll understand exactly what's happened between 1 and 2. I mean, it sort of explains it anyway in Alan Wake 2. But, like, it just verbally explains it, you know? I still recommend the DLC of the first one if you haven't done it. 100%. Ow. Right, I'm getting a bit of a meteorite there. I think we'll call that for now, and I'll go craft that item that I need to craft. Oh, there's some more over here, champion. Yep, devs, for this game, if you do make a sequel, or if you're in the mood for patching it, because I know you are still supporting the game, add an option for the map to mark where gathering points are. Thanks. Would be great. Right, there we go, that'll do. I think I'm getting enough. Their camp was over there, wasn't it? But yes, Remedy is by far one of my favourite studios. Because they just make really interesting stories, like twisted stories and what have you. Like I say, if you've not played Quantum Break, highly recommend it. Especially because I don't know if you can still access them, but initially it came with the game plus a TV series, and you would watch an episode in between each like chapter or checkpoint during the game, and it like brings it all together. He was an X-Men, yes. He had the ability to freeze things, if I remember correctly. But in Quantum Break, he's like got the ability to travel through time. Or, yeah, travel through time and, like, slow things down, speed things up, and just whatever. It's a good game/movie. That's why it cost a lot of money, that one, because they made the game and they made, like, a TV series to go alongside it. And when you boot up the game, it gives you the option to download those episodes. Hopefully that's still available. Because they never really give you, like, a physical release of those episodes, which was a shame. Right, craft that accessory. Increase crit chance and crit damage 5%. Right, crafted the army like you've all wanted. Speak with him now. You know, you're pretty friendly for Dalriana.
Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalreader, just like they're a non-reader.
May as well get that dialogue option out the way. It's been there for a while.
So I hope.
Got some interesting news yesterday when I came home from work. Obviously, I had that motorbike accident, and they said it was a sprain. Turns out I got a letter yesterday saying, actually, we may have made a mistake and you might have actually had a small break around your elbow area. And it makes so much sense now because my arm is still fucking having troubles. So, yeah, apparently, they said, basically what they said is, we think there may be a break in your arm, but we also think there may not be a break in your arm. In other words, they are fucking clueless. But yeah, interesting that, like, the first day I went in, the sent us away with nothing, no painkillers, nothing, just like, oh, it's probably just sprained, bye. And then they've sent us a letter saying, oh, actually, we're thinking it might actually be broken, slightly. My bad. Moving on, and funny enough, because it also says, oh, I'm going to give you a phone call today. This was like, the letter only arrived yesterday, but it was dated like mid last week, and I have had no phone call, none, so that was a load of lies. Bear with us, I'll be back in a minute. Right. Let's see now. 1 second. Just gotta transfer some money. Just getting a load of deodorants in that because I ran out. What I could do with my Switch is just grab that. Let's have a look, see how's it getting on. Still got a long way to go. Alright, cool. Just keep an eye on that. I don't think, where's the charge cable for that so I can plug my controller in? I hate that. They say Switch controller. It's my favourite controller. It's a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 controller, special edition. But it's got drift. I hate it. I hate that it's got drift. I just hate drift as a thing. Like, remember back in the old PS2 and PS3 days and things like that, when drift just wasn't a problem. At least for me, I can't remember ever getting drift on anything. Like with Xbox 360 and PS3 and anything beyond, like before that, I cannot remember getting drift. I really hate my camera the day. I wish I could have an option on my camera for it to automatically pan based on where I'm sitting. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Bear with us. I'm just trying to sort crap out before I continue. Sign in, please. Right. I don't think I did I? Nope. Right. Transfer money. Right, done. I forgot that I was doing that today, getting some supplies. And obviously I've just gone and bought Final Fantasy XIV as well. Oops. Trying to save my money because obviously I need a car. So every penny counts at the minute. Right, let's get back into the game anyway. Moving on. Here's the talisman.
Well, I'll be damned. Next time I see Uguay, I might even hold off on punching him in the face. Sending you here was a rare gift from him. He knows how grateful I am for every new pair of hands skilled in our craft. Take the talisman to Davan at the Ulfer tribe. He'll know I sent you. But, well, don't get your hopes up.
What do you mean?
Even if Davan sees your skill, you're still not Dalrida. We've never taken an outsider, and I doubt that'll change anytime soon. But for what it's worth, I'd gladly call myself your brother. Though I don't know if there's anything you can do to make it true.
Thank you. I'll still try.
Good. And maybe we'll see each other again. May Mother guide you through the dark.
Kavor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it.
Okay. The Storm Wardens speak of brotherhood, but everyone seems to want something.
Aye, it's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on.
What's up with your left arm? It looks slightly snapped. Who are you?
Name's Heiko, Stone Warden, born of the Thud tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thud, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though. Kavor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and the steel.
You mentioned before having a weird steel heart.
Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
You got any tasks for me?
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know, it's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
Wait. Did you just say the forge gets jealous?
Aye. A man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
So what do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions. And I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food.
Is this going to be a weird elk pie thing?
Well, I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though.
Ether bloom? Isn't that for smoking?
Ah, so you know it. Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But when eaten, it might work a bit differently. Stronger, maybe. We'll find out. Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
He wants to make a space cake. Cobwebs. What do you need the webs for?
The icing.
Okay, fine. I'll get the ingredients.
Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now, do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew.
About the ingredients you asked me to bring.
Do you have them?
Not yet.
Then why are you Until next time.
Okay. The crumble. Right. Ether bloom and butter. I might already have them. How much butter do I need? Just one. 5 blue. Thankfully I got plenty of that from when we raided that drug den. Right, got what they asked for. I can return to him.
Busy, but I've got a moment. Do you have them?
Here's the ingredients.
Ah, perfect. Now, this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all. And done. They smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think.
It looks somewhat edible. They could give me crumbling made to let him know.
Until next time.
Okay. I'm about to get high. It looks somewhat edible. High goes crumble. I'm high as a kite.
You're right on time. Depending on what you need.
About those cookies you made.
Whew. I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor.
So the entire point was to get intoxicated?
No, not entirely. Creating something to share. That's part of the rite of passage for a Theud alchemist. And sharing what you make, that's the spirit of baking. You can make the best pie in the world, but eating it alone, that's just sad. Like I said, baking is alchemy for those of us who can't go too deep into the craft. And now, thanks to you, I've proved it.
Cool. Does that mean you now sell space cake? No? He sells rocks. Alright. Is that everything?
If it's important,
yep.
Be careful.
Ooh, actually, I can use you to sell all my stuff. Alrighty then. So how's everyone doing? What's everyone else up to today? Right.
All right, then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there.
Hello.
I am Ugo from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
Are you part of the Stone Wardens too?
We all belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood here. Ugwe was with us once.
Ugwe.
But he left to join One Eye.
I know Ugwe, but bit of a hothead.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm. But I was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darvan never supported the rebellion. He says the Stone Warden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Ugwe left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
Do you know anything about that tower nearby?
Old watchtower. Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud. With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on weird stone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away.
I killed that ogre.
Seriously? You must have hands of iron. Although, now that you mention it, he has been quieter lately. Might head up there soon. See if he left any weird stone lying around.
He was on the very rooftop, wasn't he? Yeah, I remember now. Gosma Vale. Increase physical damage by... Whoa. Oh, excuse me. Critical hits with the weapon deal additional 200% damage. So if you've got a big crit build going, that'll be good. Thank you. Each. So that seems to be it for this little camp. I don't think there's anybody else here. Right, if that's the case, let's head over and we'll do the Call of the Winter Moon. Hang on, what's going on here? Wait, no, because that's a zone point in the next region, never mind. Yeah, we're not doing that quest here. I mean, that's a zone to, yeah, that's to the Forlorn Swords. Never mind, let's do something else. We're starting to run out of quests in this area from the looks of things, apart from the main quest line in the city. We've explored a good chunk of this place. The price of perfection. Janice told me to find Phaedros. Phaedros' lab. I would like a little bit more info on that one, because it's been a while since I've accepted it. Never mind. Should be already go from there. I think I've already done this one. Yeah. Right. What's all the noise? Shut up, bear. Okay, either both or I feel one of you was going to come to life. Right, okay, you both came to life. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't get into the Far Cry games. The only one I remember playing was Far Cry 2, which I never beat. And Far Cry 3, which I got a decent way into, but again, I never finished it. I am running out of weird cobweb. It's like Crisis. Like, I loved Crisis 1 and Crisis Warhead. I don't know why they didn't remaster Warhead. They remastered the main trilogies, but they didn't remaster Warhead. Warhead was such a great expansion to the first game. And I've not played, I've not gotten around to playing Crisis 3 yet. Hello. Big glowing eye mammoth. Ancient beast. Foul beast. Okay, any purpose? Why? Maybe at some point we'll get a quest? Can't seem to do anything at the moment. Unless I can fire a projectile at it. Ah, for fuck's sakes! This game crashes far too much. Every stream this game's crashing. That last patch that they released has really fucked the game up. Well, that's nearly done. Holy crap, that didn't take long to download 100 gig. Getting there. Hey, don't crash again, please. Hopefully it checkpointed when I got to that big mammoth monument thing. Knowing my luck, it hasn't. Yeah, I don't think I've had a game crash quite as much as this. This has crashed a lot now. Other than that, like, I've not had any, like, major game breaks other than these hard crashes. Hopefully there'll be some purpose to that eventually, otherwise, why is it there? But at least I don't have to be worried about running around at night anymore, because our four-armed friend is no longer spawning. He is dead. Yeah, it's a good game, but yeah, I'm beginning to get a little bit tired of all the crashes. I don't think we'll get a remake, because obviously we had that, like, trilogy re-release where you could buy all three in one bundle. Because obviously originally it was a PS3 and Xbox 360 game. And then they did the re-release for the PS4, which bundled all three of them in one. I think that's as good as it's going to get for that. That's a lot of Brindle. Wait it, you're wasting your time. You can't hurt me. Ah, there's a weird stump somewhere. Where is it? Wait, is that shooting me from somewhere below? Is that like down there shooting us? Ow, stop. I think one fell off the edge. Yep. Did any of them give me some material cobweb? I hope they did. Oh, they did. Champion. I need to start hanging around at night time a bit more because I am running out of web. Ah, so it was you, prick. Get wrecked. I just destroy everything. Hello. Goodbye. Yep, nothing stands a chance. Ooh, it's raining. Oh, I love that smell. It's definitely one of my favourite smells. Like natural smells, just like when before rain and after rain. What is this? Ah, I need the shield for here as well. Forgotten gate. Well, that'll be the end of my dad's metal. Oh, actually, no, he's not a metal detector today, he's building. Well, that'll be the end of that. Can't build in the chucking down rain. Oh, I love that smell. He's really chucking it down. On Warden's Amulet. Spell power, crit damage, and max mana increased by 15%. What is that place? Looks like a lot of graves. Yeah, I've definitely not been there. Looks like there's something up there as well. I was saying the other day, I would like Valkyria Chronicles to make a return. Like, I wish Sega would release a bundle with Valkyria Chronicles 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or at least 1, 2, and 3. Because obviously 2 and 3 are still stuck on the PSP. I have them. I've got both of them over there physically. I import, especially the third one, because the third one only ever got a Japanese release. So I had to import a copy of it, which I've not gotten around to playing, because obviously it's in Japanese. There is fan-translated versions online. I hope there still is fan-translated versions available online, because, you know, as things get older, those old links tend to die off. And that's like the only time I'll download a game if I own the game, but it's in a different language, and there's a fan translation. Right, I think we've cleared this place out. What's the point in this little walkway? Yeah, I missed the Valkyria Chronicles game. It had it was its own like unique gameplay style. Like, it was a turn-based strategy game at its core, but it was like presented in sort of like a third-person perspective, where the camera would like start as a top-down view of the map. You'd select a unit, and then it would like pan in into like a third-person perspective, and you'd like, as you're moving around the map, it would like deplete your action gauge as you were taking steps. And then you would like position your units like you would in a strategy game, and like attack depending on what gear you had equipped and everything. And it had a good little storyline to it as well. Another one of them. Wait, should I eat? Actually, oh yeah, it's a permanent. Hey, Newton, how we doing?
You serious?
Is Final Fantasy installed yet? Let's have a look, see. It's got to be installed by now. Well, I think my Switch has gone into standby, or it's just lost signal. It's still turned on. Huh. Let's have a look. Swap back to the PlayStation. There we go. Oh, it's nearly done. Nearly done. Getting there. I bet you. I wonder how it's going to perform. I'm very curious how it's going to perform if it's not in docked mode, because obviously docked mode, it gets that extra little bit of juice. But in handheld mode, is the frame gen going to be able to like keep up with like? I wonder how they've like programmed it, because I saw like a little video of someone from Square Enix or somewhere demoing it a little bit, and they got like a massive crowd of people on screen, but I don't know if like the video we were seeing, because it looked like we were seeing it from two perspectives, both in someone like having it in handheld and someone having it in docked, and I'm sure the video we were seeing was like for the docked version. And every now and then the camera would like look over the shoulder of the person playing in handheld mode. We couldn't really see how it was performing in those like crowded areas. I'm very curious. I think it's going to be locked at 30 FPS. As long as it's okay at 30 and it's not like stuttery. Because the thing with Final is, like, the more people on screen, the more of an impact it has on the game's performance. Like, especially if you go into like the major cities like Limsa, Lominsa, because that's where a lot of people frequent. But there doesn't seem to be anything here. What was the point in these graves? There's like nothing out here. Nothing to interact with. Nothing to dig up. Just nothing. Did I do the fishing quest for Sky? No, because I've never really played Skyrim since it first released on the Xbox 360, before fishing was even a thing. I got a little way into it, but I never beat it. And I've always wanted to go back to it, but obviously too many games. Massive backlog. Finding the time. Because you know me, I play games like this that take a while. So, yeah, my backlog tends to just increase because of the amount of games that I play. Oh wait, can I get back there? Looks like there's something back there. Which is why, obviously, lately, obviously, I don't have as much time these days, so my backlog's going to increase even more. Okay, there's like it seems like there's an invisible wall stopping us from getting up there properly. Yeah, I can't get up there. Oh. Ah well, let's head back to our objective. Sort of gotten sidetracked. Yeah, Poker PR was a nice little game. I played it for a good number of streams, but whether I go back to it or not, it's very, very Animal Crossing, but I don't know, it was just very grindy. Similar, I don't know, I just felt, I don't know, it felt more grindy than Animal Crossing. I don't know. Whoa, what just happened? Newton, what are we doing? Newton, what are we doing? Newton, what are we doing? What just happened? I'm confused. Why? Right. Newton's clicking things. I think it was an accident. I think he's accidentally clicked because if you've got the option on Twitch TV chat as a moderator next to your name to the left, there's like a there's a ban and timeout button and everything to the left of everyone's username in chat. I think Newton's accidentally clicked the wrong button. Forgive him, for he has pressed the wrong thing. Ah, no, don't get stuck. Ah. What happens if I jump? I'll probably die from the fall. But I'm curious if I get on top from here. I'm going to save my game, just in case. Make sure I can get back up. I can, right? Good. Oh, that damp smell after rain or before rain. So you can always tell when it's going to rain as well, because that damp smell usually is in the air before it actually starts. And then it's stronger after. Oh. Right. Leroy! I'm not going to make it. Ow. Well, at least I tried. I really hope to change it with the Switch. Nintendo have done like a scumbag thing making it so you need 2 separate subscriptions to play Final 14 on the Switch. I'm sure you need both a Nintendo online subscription and a Final Fantasy subscription. You can't just use the subscription that, like, say you've got a PlayStation and a PC subscription. They both work under the same subscription, whereas the Switch version runs under its own. You can still use your account that you've already been playing on, but you have to activate a separate subscription for some dumb reason, which could end up kicking them. It could make the Switch version fail, because people will not like the idea of having to have 2 subscriptions if they want to, like, play on multi-platform. Research note day 47. Ah, big elephant. The discovery of this colossal beast has left me in awe and confusion. Encased in stone, its mummified remains stand as a testament to the age-long forgotten. Most visible is the head, an enormous structure with an elongated trunk-like appendage protruding from the centre. This trunk, if I may call it that, ends with what appears to be a pair of nostrils. An anatomical feature unprecedented in any known creature. It's called an elephant. The beast's eye, or a mammoth. The beast's eyes, now hollow and lifeless, once must have held a commanding presence. They are large, situated on either side of the head, and hint at a creature with significant intelligence and perceptual abilities. The tusks, great, curved, and menacing, extend outward, each one as thick as a man's arm. I think they're a lot thicker than that, mate. And seemingly designed for purposes beyond mere feeding. Could these have been used in combat or as tools to manipulate its environment? Research note day 89. The petrified visage of the creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin turned to stone bears a rugged texture, suggesting the hide was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and flat-like. I hypothesize that in life these served as crucial functions, perhaps in regulating body temperature or in social communication. It's basically just telling them about an elephant. Its head, the primary visible part of the mummified form, reveals much and yet leaves more to the imagination. The trunk is a feature unlike any other, suggesting a highly specialized mode of interaction with the surroundings. The tusks and the add to the mystery, not just in their size and strength, but in their sheer presence. Were they tools of peace or instruments of war? This beast, frozen in time and stone, remains a riddle. The local folklore paints it as a demon, a creature of chaos. Wait, I'm confused. I don't know what elephants are. And destruction. However, I am compelled to consider the possibility of it being a majestic relic of an era lost to darkness. Its presence here, undisturbed and enigmatic, hints at secrets that the earth itself may never fully reveal. I read good. Do 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 diddle do 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 do. Oh, great. Egg. Hello? Anybody alive down here? Ah.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Are you alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped. From where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger.
Guess he means the group that attacked outside.
It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
Yeah, but don't forget with a Pokemon Pokepia, it's not a case that an apocalypse did happen. I never finished the full lore, obviously, but what I gathered was there was an apocalypse happened. Humans basically said, fuck this, got on their rocket ships and just blasted off into space and left all the Pokemon behind. Probably took one or two with them, like essentials, like, you know, Pokemons that can heal and help them rebuild wherever else they've gone. I'm hoping the plot line eventually ends with like sort of like a Wall-E sort of thing where you know, that's basically what I compared it to. I said it's basically like Wall-E. The Pokemon are there like rebuilding the Earth while the humans have gone away, and eventually they'll come back. How did you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory.
Freedom!
And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
Yep, they're dead now. So what are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit difficult, don't you think?
I mean, when you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Connacht.
Well, this is sensible. Tana sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone and I'm...
Well, this is the next stage of the Alchemist Guild.
I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
A legend in the making. Level 50! What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So some sort of vaccine to the weirdness or amulet or something. So what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
At some point I want to sit down and play the original Fallout games as well. Like, I've had them for years and I've never sat and played them. I think people are trying to like remake them as well. I think fans are trying to rebuild those, similar to like the Elder Scrolls games. Why do you need the Heart of a Fae anyway?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon.
Yeah, this area is very centered on the Fae.
To care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
Fine, I'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
But it doesn't. Fragments of humanity. Right, save, because I got the feeling it's going to crash again soon. So why you got, like, just lots of chained up bodies everywhere? That's my next question. Does the Alchemist Guild condone this? Just corpses everywhere. Ah well. Level 50. We're getting there. Maybe keep going into mana for now, get a bit more spirituality, so I get more mana shield. Actually, no. We'll do that in a bit. Let's just keep working on my endurance and strength. Right. Spell power, crit damage, 10. Oh, actually, yeah, I should be equipping that. It's a step from that one. Yeah. There we are. Extra 5% on top of anything. Right. What is going on over there? Where you wanting me to go now? Oh, so we're actually going to where that is now. Cool. So I'm guessing something's going to have... So that must be where the Fae's chilling. What's the deal with this, though? Traveler's Robe. Ooh. Shard of Fallen Sky. What's that? Raise your one-handed proficiency by 24. That does some damage as well. It's not even upgraded. Holy crap. Damn. Huh. Right, cool. Let's go to the mammoth. Be good if I get a second one of those swords. Dual wield those. Is there a quick way down? You got it. Right. Ah, right. Okay, they weren't there before. Actually, they're not hostile from the looks of things yet.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
Wait, you know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part human?
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
So he lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, you see, Phaedros is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me. Well, truth be told, he is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient. Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
Fine, you have a deal.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Phaedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
Okay. He did lie to her, and he's got a basement full of dead bodies that he's experimenting on. So has he been killing people? Innocents? In which case, screw him. Don't care what the Alchemist Guild has to say about it. Right. 1 second, phone call. Great. Is everyone alright, guys? Video and audio fine? We all good? Right, I think that's finished downloading now. It must be finished. It's got to be finished by now. Okay, how come every now and then I'm getting that no signal? What are you doing? Behave. Keep in mind for the GameCube thing, you've got to pay for the Premium Plus pass. You can't just get the standard pass. You have to pay for the premium one, which is kind of annoying. The standard one only lets you play the NES and SNES games, I think. I'll tell you actually if I move along because I have the ones installed. Yeah, the standard one only lets you play the NES, the Game Boy, and the SNES. The Plus one lets you do the GameCube and everything. And the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance is also locked behind it. So, yeah. Thankfully, the upgrade for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 just released the other day. And that is now installed. Cool beans. I'll sort that out later. I've at least got a 30-day trial so I can see how it... I don't know if I get a full... I should get a trial at least anyway, even if I already have an account. But yes, there's two packages with Nintendo. There's the standard package, and then there's the Premium Plus package, which includes those. So, yeah. Be warned! Right, that's installed. I can turn that off for now. I'll mess with that in a bit. Ugh. Power options. Power off. And back to the PS5. It's 55. Alright, Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Oh, they're already here. Wait,
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal!
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
Nope.
Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless.
I'm here for my reward.
Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off.
You never specified that he had to be alive.
You... Fine, fine! Take your reward. I hope it serves you well. I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
Damn it, I was kind of hoping you're still there so I can kill you.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Make your hair blonde and you kind of look like the lass from Starfield. Her hair was like a strawberry blonde, wasn't it? Which is another game I'd love to go back to and see if I was going to say see if they fixed it, but I remember reading articles that when they've released the PS5 version, it's a broken mess. Surprise, surprise. What are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros' reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
You just killed him.
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat. Not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Yeah. I ain't too fussed. I mean, second I came in here and I saw all these bodies everywhere. Clear he was going against the guild. So what's next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
All right.
Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I want to help the people of Avalon, contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
I'd like to talk about Phaedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why was it you who delivered the punishment to Phaedros?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off. Unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
Is my mic filter not working today? Because I can see it picking up every now and then. Let's have a look, see. Let's just turn it off for a second. And then back on and see if that works. Yeah, well, right. You tamed a Croakmore?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain?
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Okay. Can you tell me how Menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members are in the guild?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
So what are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
So what do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nuka-Levi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived.
I've killed a bunch of them.
I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
So why do you need the brains of these particular creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nuka-Levi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
About the brains you wanted. Right, so Nuka-Levi, villager, and Red Death infected. I should already have them.
Until next time.
Son of a... Will you open the right frickin' option? It does my nutty in that menu option. Like, clicking R3 to open up the option to the latest journal entry for a character, and it just doesn't fucking work. Once in a blue moon it does. Right, Alma is a field researcher for the Alchemist Guild, specializing in weird touched creatures and plague-ridden tissue. Brilliant, blunt, and morally ambiguous, she believes that biology holds the key to understanding Avalon's horrors, if one is willing to dissect them. Her only companion is Charles, a docile crockmore she reconditioned through experimental surgery. Alma may not be the most comforting presence, but within the guild, few match her insight or her willingness to ask the questions others fear to voice. Hello, Charles. Maybe. One day, Charles. One day. Right. I don't think there's an option to access my stash from down here, is there? I've got to go up to top. Brains! Was just one of each, or many of each? Let's have a look, see. Yeah, one of each. Give me your brains. Unless these are quest-specific ones that won't drop. So I may not already have them. Like I have to go back there. Brain. Yeah, it just says brain. Yeah, I think I've got to get them specifically for this quest. Yeah, there's 3 markers on the map there. Right, I guess I'll fast travel there. And then we'll go from there. Still haven't getting any quest related to this random dude just lying dead here. I get the feeling eventually this guy will get up. There'll be something to this eventually. All right. Very quiet. Oh, hello. Hang on. I'll deal with it. So that's the good thing. If I've got max mana, I've got max mana shield. Yeah. Yeah, these guys can't hurt us. Yeah, so it is a quest-specific item. Alright, now got a couple. We can now leave here. So is that like the sole reason to come into this area? I thought there was going to be like a bigger quest involved in this area, but never mind. Just came to get some brain. Brains. Next. There's all the peeps. Oh. Wait, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pet, pet, pet. Oh, wait, that's actually... Wait. The cost of curiosity, pet a crockmore against your better judgment. Wait. Oh, I lost my arm. Can I have my arm back, please? Oh, right, wait, have I permanently lost my arm? Can I have my arm back? I think I've just permanently lost my arm. Uh-oh. Have I just made the game even harder? Can I have my arm back? Um, Oh yeah, I've just permanently lost my arm. Can I get it back somehow? I need it. Huh. Oh, I should roll with it or reload. I need my other arm. This sword is no good on its own. I can get it back. Okay. How do I get it back? Can I have my arm back? Give me my arm back! Okay, well, we'll leave it at that. So I just need to speak to a merchant. Don't tell me anymore. Whoa! At least I can still do a decent amount of damage with this sword, but I would like my other sword back, please. I kind of like it, but again, the fact that my setup is made for dual wielding, and now I've just lost my arm. Like, this sword is not doing as much damage as it should be, because it's supposed to pair with the other sword. It's cool though. I like that. I was wondering why I had the option to pet there. I had a feeling something was going to happen. Oh god, bear. No bear, no bear. It's a bad bear. Well, it's a good job I'm super strong. Whew. Help me, Arthur. I've lost me arm. Okay, in that case, I might temporarily wield that other sword that I found just recently. Till I find a way to get my arm back. Right, where's that sword? There it is. Right, I'm going to swap to that one for now then. Raise your one-handed proficiency by 24. Let's see how that works. Off to say, Spooderman, enjoy! Tis a good film. Hopefully I'm not seeing it in 3D though, because the 3D was disappointing. I like the look of this sword. It does look cool. Alright. I think I'm supposed to be finding a infected villager here, but I'm just finding poisoned knights.
Welcome back, Wanderer.
Yarit!
Here's what I have.
Sweet. Right, where is... Ah, here we are. Oh, wait, no, you're not. Hang on. You are not what I need. I think I want to put my other weapon on because this one's not really... It's it's got no like buffs applied to it. Inflict burn. Weapon deals additional 11%, enemies frozen, 20%. Okay, we got some bugs. Ah! I can't mine? Whoa, this is really... I can't mine because you need 2 hands to... Oh, wow. That's going to be a big problem. I'm going to have to go hunting this person down. I really need the option to mine. Nuclear. Ah, that's probably what's in this area, the nuclear. That's the ones that's like a mishmash, an amalgamation of different monsters and humans all mashed into one. I can't remember where there was one, but I know there is one spawned somewhere here. Box. Oh, there's one. That's what we're after. Right. One more to go. Quickly sprint down to the fast travel point, and then we'll go to the crop fields. Oh, I need to be around the other way. This is dead end. Yeah, because we met her, that Alma or whatever, and she's managed to, like, well, she experimented on it. I thought that's why I got that option to pet it. I wonder if that is how it gave us that option. Or if that's always been a thing. Well, obviously Alma experimented on hers and she messed with its brain. Can I talk to cow? Moo. I bet at some point we can, because we've been able to talk to a chicken that was this. Basically, it was a Ford dweller that reincarnated as a chicken or disguised itself as a chicken, got stuck that way. Because it was meaning to spy on humans.
You trying to start something?
You guys never used to be here.
Well, if you want to buy eggs, go talk to the missus. Though consider yourself warned. You eat them at your own peril.
Why would eating eggs put me in peril?
No need to worry. The missus told me to say that to anyone asking after the eggs. Or grains, or veggies, or anything, really. So they know not to come crying if they find ears growing in unmentionable places. Not that it happens very often. Just, you know, what you see is what you get.
Is there something wrong with the food here?
Nothing wrong. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how the next crop comes in. It's been a bit hit and miss lately.
So it's getting messed with because of the weirdness.
Because, you know, it's the wrong season, and we were worried about the glowing. But it turned out to be perfectly good wheat. On the other hand, the turnips were not so good. We fed them to the pig as we always do, and it turned her inside out. Poor thing, eh? Maybe it's time to move the plots within the range of the weirdness repellents again.
Okay. You plant your crops in the weirdness.
Aye, that we do.
A day to plant a pumpkin.
One way or the other, so why not use it, you know? You see, with the weirdness, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But the good has saved us from starving to death. I ate potatoes that looked like pig hearts and carrots that tasted like what standing in a field in the middle of the night feels like. All perfectly nice food. I say, it's better to have a meal that's a tiny bit different than what you're used to, than not to have one at all.
Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Your way of farming sounds risky.
Aye, it may be. But it's not like we got a long stretch to live, the missus and I. We didn't want to just lie down and wait for death. And I bet we ain't the only ones. What else are folks to do in this blasted weather? All ready for winter, but winter won't come. And if winter won't come, neither will spring. The last normal harvest came and went ages ago. I'm telling you, if not for the weirdness, we'd all be dead by now.
Wouldn't it be better to just hunt for food?
And make my missus a widow? Ha! The whole area's full of monsters, and they sure ain't edible. We tried that once, and, well, let's just say we never tried it again.
What did you eat? Or maybe it's time to move away from the weirdness, somewhere safe.
I see. You're with those Camelotians who want to run us out. We've already told your lot. We ain't going anywhere. If we die here, then so be it. And I ain't talking about it no more, so don't even try.
Alright. What about the missus?
Another one? We've had enough strangers in Connacht. You lot bring nothing but trouble.
What kind of trouble are you talking about?
Which ones do you want to hear about? The Camelotians who want to take Armenier and rob us of our land? Or the Red Priests knocking on everyone's door and dragging people out into the streets? We already had enough problems without all those prissy arseholes adding to them.
Jeans, uncomfortable. The Red Priests dare to go outside the town.
Aye, more of them every day. And no just in the village either. I saw a few of the younger ones wandering around outside, looking for trouble. They say they're looking for people sick with the Red Death, but all they do is drag decent people out of their homes and haul them off to all mother knows where. And people still get taken by the plague, so what good are they? Bunch of quacks.
What was that about a men here?
The Camelotians are saying our Mynheer is dying, and when it goes out, we'll get snuffed by the weirdness. Vipers, the lot of them. Yvain brought them here a while ago to help with the Coon Act. That's what he told us anyway. And now? Now they want to take our Mynheer. Pah! Not just the Mynheer. They want to take everything. They're saying all the folks here will have to move. All mother only knows where. My old man won't hear a word of it. And you know what? I don't blame him. We've worked too hard. We've gone through too much to just leave everything behind.
So you'd rather risk the weirdness?
Aye, why no? Everyone says me auntie's girl got touched by the weirdness, but she's still here, ain't she? Besides, we know the weirdness. We live with it every day. If it kills me, then so be it. There's no much left for me in this world anyway.
And the auntie?
Our priestess, or rather, Yvain's priestess, because we haven't seen hide nor hair of her in ages. She took Ailey in, and that ended up being a blessing for us all. She might be a little odd with that eye of hers, but she's a sweet girl.
A girl touched by the weirdness? What do you mean?
Go talk to her and you'll see. I might be an old woman, but I am no one to gossip.
So what about other farmers? Do they want to leave?
I know some do. The two brothers from the neighbouring farm, they can't wait to be rid of that place. But it's no wonder, with the life they've had there. Not to sound like an old woman, but I'd say their farm is cursed. You see, there's an old well on their field, right at the very edge. If you go there at night, you can hear something wailing and growling inside. Truth be told, if I were in
the
their
well all the way
shoes,
back there.
I'd have run for the hills ages ago.
I mean, maybe you'll move somewhere better.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Makes no difference to me. They could promise me a palace and I still wouldn't leave. This farm belonged to my father, and it belonged to his father before him. When my older brother died, I promised Pa I would nae let this place fall to ruin. I hoped to pass this land on to my children, but, well, they ended up buried in it. It's only fair that I should rest here with them.
You're not very welcoming, folk.
Ha! Welcoming, you say, when your lot just barges in and takes whatever you please. Like old Norm's woodshed. That got requisitioned by Camelot. They shoved some fancy paper in his face and said, "This is ours now." They say it's all fair because Norm got compensated. But what about us, huh? We lent Norm our best axe ages ago, and he left it in that bloody shed.
I could get it back for you.
Why?
Because I like helping.
Huh. Maybe you do. But I don't trust folks who offer things for free. They always want something sooner or later. We may not have much, but we're honest folk. Bring me back that axe and I'll pay you. Just don't get caught.
Your husband said you had eggs for sale?
Eggs, some veggies. There's no much to spare, but we share what we can.
I thought, yeah, crops were touched by the weirdness and they were different. Looks the same to me. Brotherly love. It mentioned a haunted well on the neighbouring farm. So yeah, it's the well over here. I thought it was.
What a nice day.
What a lovely day.
Nice to see you.
Oh, actually going into the well. Bring it. Oh, Azure Leech Stone. Physical attacks regenerate 5% of the damage. It's a very interesting way for this game to go. Like, I've just lost my arm. I can't get over that. Ornate belt buckle. Killed the source of the sound Edmund mentioned. It was a weird beast. I found the belt buckle on the corpse. Perhaps. Perhaps someone in the area may know its story. Bloop, bloop. Why the bloop bloop? Why the bloop? Give me the bloop. I can't mine. I want the weird stone. Oh. Okay, this is really screwing me over. There's lots of places I can't go now because I can't mine. I'm gonna have to go hunting for some way to get my arm back. Hey Sephiroth, how we doing? Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I've never drowned before in the game. I lost my arm, Sephiroth. I can't mine anymore. I can't dual wield. I lost an arm. I'm trying to find a way to get my arm back. Noble said it was possible. I'm just gotta find out how. I need to mark this place. I don't know. I wonder if I can get back in here later. It's probably what's gonna happen. We're gonna get some sort of weird robotic arm. Or someone will use some sort of weird magic on me. No idea. Right. There was a cave in there. I couldn't mine to get further in. Hopefully I can go back down the well at some other point. I mentioned it earlier. I finally got my motorbike home. And then I had a nice little letter waiting for us from the hospital saying, oh, by the way, we've actually had another look at your x-rays and we think you actually have got a broken arm. It's a small break near the elbow. But we're not sure. We think it is, but we're not sure. And it said in the letter that they were going to phone us on the same day that that letter came. That letter arrived yesterday, however the letter was dated for... Whoa, hang on, this guard's just been...
Stop, you crook! Well, well, well. The scoundrel has been caught, and now you'll have to pay a fine.
But you've just been...
Either you do that, or our little chat will take a slightly different direction. Great, now get...
But you're affected by the weirdness. I'm confused. Oh, whatever. I'll leave you be. Well, the same thing happened to one of my uncles. He damaged his arm. And again, hospital told him nothing's wrong. Years later, he was still having trouble with his arm, so he got it re-examined. Turned out there was a problem with his arm. And he sued and got a lot of money. There we are, that's what I need. Right, aberrant minds. It's fine if I'm just sitting like this, but if I start moving it in certain ways, I'm still getting paid. So, yeah, there's still... And yesterday, obviously, I got my motorbike home, but by the time I got home, my arm was absolutely killing us. I can't put any weight on my arm still. If I put any sort of pressure or weight on the arm, it really hurts. Which now makes sense if they're saying that he's actually a break. So I'm just going to leave it for now, and then I'm probably going to get a second opinion. Since clearly the hospital's just openly admitted that they don't know. It's interesting because the nurse that checked literally said to us, I'm not sure if there's a break. She literally said that to us. And then they sent us on my way. Didn't give us any medication or anything, just sent us on my way. And now it turns out my arm may actually have a small break. But other than that, I am dandy. Just cracking on with some more of this. I've just purchased Final Fantasy XIV on the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm going to give that a whirl at some point and see how it performs in handheld mode. Yeah, you mentioned you had a bad back. Yeah, we all good now, yeah. I think on the handheld it'll be like me off stream for like if I'm just doing crafting quests and things like that, but like the main story in that I'll like still stream. Yeah, it's good to hear you feeling better. What was that? I'm hearing... Alright, there you are. Yeah, that's what happened to me day one when I finally got like my dumbbells and my treadmill and everything. I pushed myself too hard the first day and I completely like pulled all the muscles in my arms. But I was just following the exercise chart that I've got on the wall, like the daily chart. Oh. Well, I've got plenty of weird cobweb now, sorry. I want my arm back, please. I can't even mine for resources. Oh, right, so it's back in town. Is it all the way back in town? Yeah. Oh, actually, no, it's on this little farm area here. Okay. Robin Gill's cottage. This is the two brothers that they mentioned.
Come on. We can't sell Daisy. We're gonna need her.
What we're going to need is money. And she'll fetch a good price.
We still need to move somehow, don't we? She could pull the cart.
We have Clover for that. Look, I know how much this horse means to you, but I've already talked to Dinholm. He's willing to pay a lot of gold for her.
But what if we...
No, Gil. Enough. We're selling her, and that's that.
I hope that Camelotian knows what a treasure he's getting. Daisy's not just any horse. She's the best one he'll ever have.
You really love horses, don't you?
I guess. I've spent a lot of time with them. Rob would always send me to the stables when I was getting underfoot. He'd say, Gil, you go to the stables and don't you show your face again until I tell you.
Excuse me?
Been an annoying kid.
You don't feel bad about leaving your farm?
I do. Pa had to borrow money from Grandpa to buy it, and he had to work so hard to prove that he deserved it. After he and Ma passed away, Rob kept on working, and I did my best to help. Grandpa was, well, I don't know. I didn't see much of him in those days. And now we're supposed to just leave after everything. It feels like we're letting him down.
It makes sense now as well with that letter, because obviously after all the pain in the arm sort of died down a bit, and I've gotten a bit more moving back, the odd little flashes of pain is down near the elbow here. It's just hard to pinpoint it for some reason, because like once it sparks, it's just like a flash of pain across the arm. But it feels like it starts from over there. I've tried like squeezing around. I'm sure I found it. I thought I found it yesterday when I was doing this. It's very hard to pinpoint where it is. It definitely feels like it's there. If I press hard enough. Yeah, right there. And they said the break is on the outer part of my arm where my elbow is, so it makes sense. Thankfully, it's just a small break, so I haven't like lost movement. So it seems like it's just it sounds like it's just a crack in my bone somewhere, but it's not like completely snapped, which is why I can still move it. But like I said, yesterday coming home with my motorbike, just so much as pulling the brake on the right side on the handlebars and the throttle. By the time I got home, just doing those two things, my arm was really killing it. And then the day before that, I was picking up like my laundry to take it out my laundry basket and take it downstairs, and just picking up those, the laundry felt like a lead weight. Everything feels very like heavier than it should be.
Have a nice day.
I'd like to chat with you both. I found a belt buckle.
If you're interested in buying a horse, look somewhere else. This one's spoken for. She'll be going all the way to Camelot.
Someone from Camelot wanted to buy a horse?
Aye. Man's name is Denholm. Seems important. Lots of men with him. They're here for the men here.
So you're leaving Connacht?
Haven't you heard? They're moving everyone. Something to do with that men here of ours. Don't really care either way. As long as they keep their promises and give us a better place to live.
And Connacht's not a good place to live?
Aye. And Morin Pa would rather us alive somewhere else than dead here.
I seen Spooderman yet, Sephiroth? I don't know if you said you were interested. Newton's just away. He's just left to go see it now. And I know Lou said he wants to go see it as well. So what are you planning to do after you leave?
Don't know yet. But we're strong and we're not afraid of hard work. I'm a decent carpenter and Gil is good with horses. I'm sure we'll find something for ourselves.
Your brother doesn't seem all that keen on leaving.
I know. He loves this place and he loves his horses. I'd rather just forget all about it. Gil's memories of this farm are different from my own. And I only have myself to blame. Mind you, I don't regret any of it. But it sure doesn't make things easier with him.
Ooh, yeah. It's definitely I think that, again, 100%, I think they are right, because you know how when I actually said it hurted more if I tried twist it? I've still got this thing now where if I do twist it to a certain point, I can definitely feel the pain around there. It like just feels very stiff. And my worry now is, if I'm constantly moving my arm, am I going to make that break worse? Should I possibly still have my arm brace on to be safe? I don't know. So it's probably better I do speak to somebody eventually. Like I say, I'm leaving it for the rest of this week. See how I get on. See if it like improves any further. And then we'll go from there. Could you tell me more about living here? You mentioned you don't have happy memories of this place.
That's one way of putting it. This farm belonged to our grandfather. My parents were tending it, but he was the one in charge. Both Ma and Pa died when Gil was still small. That left us with just dear old Grandpa. And he was a nasty piece of work.
Is that why Gil spent most of his childhood in the stables?
He told you that, eh? But yeah, if I saw that old bastard getting drunk, I just told Gil to go tend the horses. Grandpa had a heavy hand, and Gil was really small back then. I was scared that he'd hit him too hard. I bet Gil thinks I always did it because he was pissing me off.
So he took the brunt of his beatings in place of his brother because he was protecting his brother. What was your grandfather like, other than a drunk Abusive prick.
Drunk most of the time. Built like a barn door. That's something Gil got from him, I guess. He liked beating me to a pulp and telling me I was worthless. I remember he had this belt with a heavy iron buckle, shaped like a horse's head. He got it for his service as the master of horses at Warriors Fair. Man, that one hit hard. Shame the old codger took it with him to his grave. I wish I could have kept it.
About that.
So when I'd see some lowlife beating their kid, I could use it on them just like Grandpa taught me.
You mean this buckle?
What? Where the hell did you get that? A weird beast? So what does that mean? Grandpa got drunk, fell into the well, and got turned into a monster? That would have been rich. But
I mean, that looks like what happened.
Gil swore that he saw him walking into the woods.
Oh, did Gil push him into the well? Maybe Gil knows more than he lets on.
Why? Do you think he saw something and was afraid to tell me? Maybe. He was acting a little strange, but... I was in bad shape that day, so I didn't care either way. I don't think we've ever talked about it afterwards. No matter. As long as the old fart's dead, I don't care how it happened.
I got the feeling Gil pushed him down the well. Wouldn't it be better to know?
Would it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't see the point in dragging up the past. Though, perhaps that's what Gil needs to finally let go of this place. Anyway, thanks for this. And for clearing out the well, I guess. We don't have much, but I hope this will be enough for your trouble.
Increase encumbrance limit. Ooh. Not that really needed at this point. I just need me arm back. Give me damn arm back. I want me arm. Right, where did Gil go? Maybe we can push along another quest. Nope.
Have a nice day.
Just started an event. You got 20 minutes to chill. I'm sure I can make you a better offer on that horse.
Sure, are you? You willing to pay 300 gold?
I'll give you 250, which is a good horse, but not that good.
Well, then you won't get Daisy. She'll...
I'd like to buy the horse.
You willing to pay 300?
Fine, I'll pay.
Fine, you have a deal. Denholm will need to find himself a different mare.
Can I give you the horse now? Nope.
Take care of yourself. And Daisy.
Hi, Daisy. It looks like you're also running at a low frame rate, just like my other horse. Hang on. But I have 2 horses now.
I don't think you should be doing that.
That's my horse. I just paid for it, so shut the fuck up. My horse now, bitch! So how do I set Daisy as my new active horse? Nanny? I'm confused. Let's have a look if I like run over this way. Not that I use them, I prefer just walking on foot. Ah, right, okay, so it just registers whichever was the last horse he got onto. Hey, do you want to buy my other horse? You can have that horse if you want. It runs at a nice steady 25 frames a second. It's a good deal. I'll charge you 400 gold for it.
Have a good day.
Ha! So we're not going to get to pursue that any further. GG. Right, okay, let's go turn in what other quest to the alchemist. Oh, wait, hang on, it's still there. Rob and Gil. The serious talk, perhaps I should come back later. Ah, right. Okay, well, in that case, we'll go to the alchemist for now, and then we'll come back. No. Surely there's a quest here somewhere where I can talk to the cows. I've already spoke to a chicken. One of these cows must be a Four Dweller. Blah. So yes, with 14, I think with the Switch, what I'll do is I'll be like just chilling, doing like, because I've always wanted some sort of means to chill in the garden while I'm playing it, if it's like a nice sunny day. So with this, I'll be able to do that. I'll just take the Switch, chill in the garden. I'd like to get a little battery pack for it, because the battery doesn't last too long. Nothing going on here, just burning pits. Burny. I love my mana shields. Enemies just cannot hurt me anymore. Oh wow, I'm struggling to get through their shields. Wow! That never used to be a problem. Wow! Move it, bitch.
Your armor won't save you.
Burn. Just crumpled into himself.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Hot digging and dog.
Hello.
This place is magnificent.
How we do?
Embarrassment of riches, as they say.
Hot diggity dog. What is that off? I think that's something like my niece and nephew used to watch. Hot dog, hot. What is that off? Hot diggity dog. That's all I know. I was a Coos that sang it once. Someone sang it. I've seen it somewhere. Bought some CDs for the car. And a present for Sarah off James. How do I get back up top? Oh, I've got to go all the way around. You monkey. I've lost my arm, Lou. Curiosity got the better of us. Yeah, gave us the option to pet this creature that was lying sleeping. I pet it and it bit my arm off. So I'm now only one-handed.
Stay sharp.
I think food may be ready. All right. I hope it's not. I hope I'm not going to be without my arm for too long, because the major problem there is the fact that I can't mine anymore, and I need that for like resources and getting through like secret areas or sub quests that you just need to progress by breaking open walls and things. I hope it's not too long. I hope I can find whoever it is that helps us. Noble did say that there is somebody I can speak to. I don't know where they are or who they are. Yeah, it's because of this person. This person, what she did, she experimented on this Crockmore, and she messed with its brain, dissected him, and it's now friendly. And then I met one out in the wild, and it gave us the option to pet it while it was sleeping. About the brains you wanted. Here's the Nuclevi brain.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nuclevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
I also have the brain for someone infected with a Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
A lefty? Alright, because he lost his good arm, so now I'm stuck with a shit arm. So now he's stuck being a righty because he's lost his lefty. The Silo. I've seen an advert for that, but I've not watched it. I don't really watch TV shows that much these days. Like I'm watching the old Heroes show. I'm nearly at the end of it. But it's purely just because it's like been years since I've seen it. But I'm up to the shit season now where it fell off. Here's the brain of a peasant touched by the weirdness.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
Yeah, sure, I'll do your dirty work. Why do you, what do you know about these Dalriata?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for
Don't
some
you envy the Svein?
reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people. And given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Where's the exchange taking place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate.
Gold,
the
you
amount
say?
has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
You gave me 2 logs?
Until next time.
Catch you later, Charles. Misgivings. I struck a deal with Dalriata and asked me to go to the exchange site. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, I need something else to watch at the minute. Back to just waiting for the weekly single episode releases. Oh, I've not been over there yet. How do I even get there? Have I got to go that way? I don't think I can get there from this direction. It's just a mountain. I think I have to go all the way around. Shite. I wonder if I should go find this person for my arm. I bet you they're not even in this region, whoever they are. I really need to get my arm. Hello. Ooh, gem stamina +3. Happy days. Well, that goes on my weird web. Or my cobweb, whatever. Ooh, I got a +3 of that as well. Nice. I'll have my frost sword eventually. Nearly 51. Great. So, where do I go to get my arm? I'll take a hint whether it's actually in this area or not in Connacht. Where could it possibly be? I really hope it's somewhere in the Connacht region. I hope it's not in the Forlorn Swords, because I haven't been there yet. And I want to finish this area first. We're slowly getting there. Is anyone able to give us a hint how I get my arm back? Like whether it's in this region? I don't know why I keep looking for mining points, like meteorite mining points, but there's like no point to it because I can't do it at the minute. Don't know why we can't do it one-handed, like. I'm sure I can still manage, just literally just like do a full round swing like that and I'm sure I'll manage. Yeah. Cuanacht. I just want to know if whoever or whatever I'm supposed to do to get my arm back is in this region. Stupid Grindlaw. Ah, there's meteor right there and I can't mine it. Oh, this isn't the right way. I think I've already done this shrine. I've definitely already done this, haven't I? Yeah, because it's near that portal that went to the... Ow! Went to that other dimension that was locked out of time. Yeah, so you go further along that way. Is this just going to be a dead end, or can I get around? So Square were talking about bringing other Final Fantasy games to the Switch, like in particular they were talking about Final Fantasy 15. Porting that to the Switch too at some point, whether it goes ahead or not. 15 was a good game, I really enjoyed it. Just a shame it had so much content cut from it. But what we got was still a good game. even better after when they added, like, patched a lot of stuff in. I never got to experience a lot of stuff that got added in later, like being able to use the vehicle off-road and things like that, and switching party members on the fly. Nah, because I've already got it on a PC and PlayStation, so yeah. That means if I find a copy of it on sale later down the line, but I wouldn't buy it brand new. Right, well, I'm sort of wandering off the beaten path here. But yeah, has anyone managed to find anything on how I get my arm back? I said I'm mainly wanting to know whether it's in this region or somewhere else. Iron Gate. It is in Connect? Sweet. Alright. Thank you all. What is this place? It's a mishmash of campfires everywhere, protecting from the weirdness. There's barriers everywhere. Yes, I'm glad my four-armed friend isn't following us at nighttime anymore since we killed him last stream. I wonder if he'll reappear later once we get another piece of Arthur's soul. I wonder if another form will appear and start attacking me. A whole lot of nothing over here. Really need to get my other arm back. Friend and counselor to King Arthur, Merlin's magic guided the conquest of Avalon and the taming of the weirdness. His wisdom became a cornerstone of Camelot's rise, and his merits are celebrated across the centuries. Notice how that one doesn't say may his memories live on like all the other, like the Knights of the Round and that we've found statues of. Merlin's clearly still kicking. I guarantee, because where Arthur's body is underground, where that Four Dwellers sanctum or tomb is, I noticed there was another body in there. I bet you that's Merlin's. I think Merlin's going to end up being the main villain in this, because he got very obsessed with experimenting with the Four Dweller technology and all the magic and everything. He's already, like, experimented with immortality with a goal of making Arthur immortal. And he ended up sealing somebody else underground. Who is now pretty much stuck down there. They're alive. They can't die because they're immortal. Right, it doesn't look like anything's going on there. Just some little outpost. Nothing buried near. What's happened to the area here? It's suddenly got very barren looking. I wonder if... No, actually I was going to say I wonder if this was one point, but it's not. Oh. Yeah, these things are getting tougher and tougher as well, these weird spawn. So I thought it would just lie on the floor and then react when you get close. You just oh wow, yeah, this whole area is crawling with them. What the hell happened here? Surprise! $51. Oh yeah, they are everywhere here. Give me that cobwebbing experience. There's another one over here somewhere. Any loot here? Just a lot of rubble. It's all these chains. Alright, we're getting there. Where the fudge am I? Yeah, it's quite a big open area here. So it's just a barren wasteland. Charred Conclave. An execution ground where dozens of druids were... Ah, this is where the druids were burned alive inside a massive wicker construct. The blackened frame still crouches in a shallow vale. Its bare bars twist around the fused remains of those who perished. Their faces remain frozen in agony, turned towards the grey sky. They were condemned by a furious populace who saw them as a source of every misfortune. The return of the Red Death, the spreading of the weirdness, the failing of the land. With the druids gone, so too have vanished the ancient knowledge needed to tend to the menhirs. The land has not been the same since. So, it's sounding like ultimately this place is just gonna fall apart regardless of what we're doing here. It seems like the final nail in the coffin was the fact that they got rid of the druids. We know that there is still one or two kicking around, like the last one met at the beginning. So maybe they can help. Things are starting to look a bit grim. A little bit of lore there makes us think that this place is pretty much screwed. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, look. That's not what we're here for, though. Let's not get sidetracked. Yeah, that's why this place is crawling with weird spawn as well. Plenty cobweb. Really? Ooh, red moon. Wait, red moon? What happened to the big yellow one? What the hell's that in the sky? So, that's different. We've got Dalamud. Dalamud's invaded a Tainted Grail. Bahamut's coming. I close my eyes, hot, 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 hot. Huh? Blip blip? What is the blip blip? Oh, what do you know? Oh, okay. Stream still running fine, we all good? I would like to get me on back, please. There's some creepy music. Heading off in a bit. Yeah, I'll probably be stopping soon to get food, and then if I'm up to it, I'll have maybe another stream. Probably not, though. Because it is getting on. By the time I have food and I need to get my bike sorted, possibly. I don't know if I'm going to be riding it yet, like. Or is that actually just supposed to be the sun? It's looking a bit weird. Is this not just going to take us to the Forlorn Swords? It looks like this is just going to be a zone to the Forlorn Swords. Is the next quest... Okay, if the next quest's moving us away, I'm not going to do it. Yeah. Guess we're not doing that quest yet, then. But at least I've got a fast travel there. Or should I just crack on and do it? Screw it. Whatever. Let's just go do it. I'm mid-quest. Let's have a look what the Forlorn Swords looks like.
This place, it still pulls at me. We should take a moment, just to be sure.
Right, okay, because we haven't got the shield yet.
Part of my
we can't
soul
leave.
Didn't make it out of here. It's close. I know it. We need to find it together.
Never mind then, we're not doing that quest yet then. Where do I get my arm back? Is it just somebody within the main town area? Where do I go to get my arm? I mean, I've explored pretty much everywhere at this point, nearly. So where the fudge do I... It must be someone in the main town, maybe. Must be someone here I've not met yet. I can get us some sort of fake arm, mechanical arm or something. Who do I speak to? Ooh, what about that adventurer lady? What about you? Maybe you?
Good to see you.
No.
There's always treasure.
How do I get my arm back? Do we know if it's somebody within the town where I am now? Well, the first thing I tried was to see if I could get it off the corpse of the beast that took it, but yeah, that wasn't an option. Well, there's the shield. That's the next part of the main story. We're not quite ready for that yet. Where do I get my arm? I am muted. Right, I'm going to take a break, get some food. If I'm back, I'll be back in a bit. If not, I shall see you when I'm next free, whenever that may be. Thanks for sticking around here on Twitch. Hope you enjoyed. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, there'll be more to come. But until then, have a good one. I'm going to go boot up my copy of Final 14 on the Switch 2 and see what it plays like in handheld mode. But yeah, have a good one. I'll catch you again in a bit. Peace.